1 2 1 2. Good morning, everyone. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's gonna be an interesting one. I feel it, chat. I feel it. That's gonna be one of those, dude. The best. La crème de la crème, papa. Good morning, everyone. And yes! Yeah, I knew it, dude. I knew it. So, can we get the chat? That will be good. Wow.
Ouh là là, la crème de la crème club.
I guess we can't have the chat ended. So we're gonna go with this one, okay?
Ouh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant the best club on internet.
Oh boy! What happened? Sensei just became a member of La Crème de la Crème Club? Let's go! Oh yeah, you hear the sound behind me? Told you it's gonna be a fun one. Okay, chat. So, listen. Sensei, welcome back to La Crème de la Crème Club. Thank you for your support. Udasnik, thanks for giving the opportunity to Sensei to be back in La Crème de la Crème Club. Much appreciated. So who is in the chat? I want to say hi to everyone first. And then we're gonna talk about the little nose. But yeah, that's gonna be fun. So we have Udasnik, obviously, Sensei, Odysseus AI, good morning. Salut champs, hope you're having a great Friday. Same, dude. GTK, my man, how are you doing? Let's put that 1590 to the test. Hermonta, what's up? First name, last name. A on site, what's up on Twitch? Cypher76. Zeze the Ghost Bun Boy, what's up? I don't know what it means, but hello. Xero, thank you very much for the donation, dude. Salut papa, on fait quoi ce soir? What are we doing tonight? PewDiePie project is gonna break everywhere and make some mark. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so the plan for today. Man, the color look good, huh? I think I look pretty good today. Woo! Nice! We're gonna try Odysseus today. And we're gonna try it.
Ouh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new
And
best club on internet.
yeah, we'll see how this goes. Steven, welcome back to La Crème de la Crème Club, papa. Thank you very much for the support. 19 months. Let's go. Thank you, dude. So, listen, chat. There is stuff happening outside of my place, so you're gonna hear this sound at the back. Like... Okay? So that's the first thing. I can't control that. Okay? Second one is like we didn't have music in OBS because I'm trying this new version of OBS that's been pushed by CachyOS. And instead of having, you know, everything packaged in one package, like OBS Studio plus the browser plus all the plugins, etc., they kind of like break it down. So I did the update just before I launched the stream, And now I noticed that, well, half of my stuff which were working before, they are not working anymore. So the chat is gone, the music is gone. I can't do my playlist, I can't play video. Like this is kind of odd. So I might touch base with them and see how we can, you know, like streamline the package and make sure like all the functionality are being built in this new version of OBS. So yeah, we won't have music, okay? Salut Tellurian. Need the pink sunglasses, still complete the look. Those ones there? So this is a gift I got from my children, okay? I think they're pretty small. Yeah. But yeah, maybe we... I look pretty swag. I like pink, dude. I like pink. You know, it's fun because... in France, like nobody cares about pink and like guys, like men wearing pink. Here I notice, you know... me, I don't care, like I wear pink. I actually like pink, especially this type of pink, like a little bit like, you know, fade. What is the correct word? Well, anyways, I like this type of pink, dude. I just can't wear them, they are too small. I don't know if you noticed. Hey, Duprat Pierre, can you tell us things currently standing regarding performance improvement for NVIDIA GPU? We're still waiting, dude. Every week you come and you ask me the question. I promise you, like, if something moves, I'm gonna be the first one to talk about it. On internet, in the world. I'm not even kidding. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Make sure you have the little bell on. But if there is something new, I guarantee you, like, I'm gonna talk about it. No matter what. Anybody got hit by the AUR breach? I got lucky and a few packages I had installed weren't on the affected list. Yes. I was not affected personally. Maybe we should talk about that after. Dimitri, what's up? Your kit link doesn't work. I know, they stopped the service. I have to find another provider, dude. Thanks for telling me. Thanks for telling me. There is so much work that need to be done on this channel. Like, yeah, it has been an interesting one, not tough one, but interesting one lately. Odysseus will never break with this much swag. Tellurian, welcome back to La Crème de la Crème Club. Thank you very much, dude. Thanks a lot for your continued support. 14 months, dude. Thank you very much. The color was hot pink. Yes, hot pink. Glitch Lemon, how are you? For game capture, is the go-to OBS VK capture? Yes. If you're on Wayland, you can do a window capture too. But I will still go with OBS VK capture for everything related to gaming. I've always thought hating on pink was weird. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't want to start a philosophical like discussion right now, but I'm good with pink, man. What do you think about the new 610 NVIDIA driver? Like the one who were released like almost a month ago now? They are good. I have no issue. Like I'm running them. I'm sure like they need to be fixed somehow for certain users, but on my hand it's okay-ish. SteamOS also seems to drop X11 support. I hope we get a native Wayland version of Steam plus 64-bit. Yes. Yes. Yes and yes. Future the Bat. I was not affected by the AUR breach. I had less than 20 packages from AUR. I removed all the AUR packages I don't use often. I've been thinking setting up AI to scan package build for malware. Yeah, we should talk about that. I heard next release of SteamOS won't have X11 either. Yeah, but like, okay, so if you want to talk about SteamOS, it's gonna be pretty straightforward. Like the fact they drop X11 is gonna only impact you if you go into desktop mode, right? Because for launching big picture, they use their own micro compositor. So it won't impact anyone, right? So yeah, it's a news, but it's also non-news to me. Does it make sense, Chad? Yeah, it's called Gamescope. Yeah, thank you for telling me. So guys, how to say it? I'm good, but I'm not at 100% today again, okay? So apologize for that. We'll get there eventually, but yeah. The AUR being scanned with AI for malware may be helpful, but it doesn't replace reading the script and being conservative about the AUR usage. Yes. Okay, so is this working? Yes, it's working. Perfect. So let's update this. Okay, don't think I'm gonna install anything, chat. We're just going to update that, reboot, because this is an update for Plasma 6.7. So this is linked to OCR, like data stuff, linked to KDE Plasma 6.7. So if you have this, question, you always need to read, what it means. So here you can see it's a package, and here at the end you have the localization. So me, I use English. So I'm gonna be this one. But I'm guessing if you are in France, you're gonna use this one. You see, French, France, right? So you always take your decision based on, your location, whatever, like your own configuration. 30, yes. Okay, let's download this. Yeah. Black screen for everyone on 6.10 for FH6. I don't know, dude. I don't want to get into this conversation because there is so many variables you can play with. For example, like Proton, etc., etc. So let's not talk about that. Yeah, so it's OCR. Thank you, dude. Raphael, thank you for telling me. Yeah, this is what I was trying to say. It's like OCR is when you have a picture on something and there is text in it. It helps recognize the text. Kind of. So, yeah. You just need to choose your localization, kind of. Dan, how are you doing? Happy Friday. I was about to ask when I update my packages today. Here we go. Is it for the spectacle reading text thing? Yes, I think it is. Can't you also install all of them? You could, but I would not. But yeah, you could. I smelled AI, so I came. Oh, yeah. You're gonna come, it's gonna be fun. So let's reboot this beast. And I think we're gonna cover the AUR issue, okay? We're gonna cover the AUR issue because I think it needs to be talked about, chat. I think those new drivers breed deadlock when using certain heroes like Grave. Oh, okay, I didn't know Glitch Lemon. So yeah, this is a trick. Like this type of like issue, I can't test everything related to the driver. Like for my usage right now, the 610s are good. But they are I think the feature. They are not the production. The productions are still 559 normally. So maybe, you know, you are good like just switching back to the previous version, like the production version. But I can't give a solid, accurate, you know, explanation for every bug. Nvidia should do it, not me, dude. Hey, salut Nick, how are you doing? Okay, I don't need that. Alright. Okay, chat. So, here, par où? Yes. Okay, so we are good there, chat. Kernel 7.0.12. Okay. And we have... We should be on the 10, right? Yeah, so we're on the 610 driver here. But it won't be that important, chat. Because what we're going to do now, we're going to talk about the AUR bridge in June 2026. So let's see what comes out from there. Yeah, okay. Seven days ago. I have something more serious than that. Maybe for Onyx, chat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so... So I can add that? Oh, I know why. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to add it in normal mode. Here we go. Sorry about that, chat. GGG CSS. Thank you for your video. Linux is so nice to use. Sadly, actually, I'm playing a lot of Face It, which require kernel anti-cheat, and it seems they don't want to do something about it. Yeah, it might happen one day. You just have to be patient. Fear Knight. Plasma 6.7. Yes. Plasma 6.7 look awesome. It's over 1500 package. I know. It's more like 937. 1937. As a post in CacheOS. Yes, so let me show you. Let me show you. So let's start with this article, okay, chat? Can we dig it black? Yes, thank you. So let's talk about it because I think somehow we need to talk about that. But we need to have a different approach, okay? So what happened, chat? What happened? So what happened is like last week, someone noticed that there was some type of like supply chain attack in the AUR, okay? So what is the AUR? The AUR is, by definition, a community repo, right? And what it is really is just a bunch of package build scripts which are all like, I would say like organized in the AUR. So everybody can come, take the hand on one of those packages, become the main maintainer, and then do some type of update. And you, as a user, you can go look for a package and download it, install the script, and then via this script, install the package itself. So right away, you understand the problem, right? Because everybody can, on paper, become a maintainer. They can execute whatever they want. They can put a script that executes whatever they want. And then it becomes to the end user, the one who installs the script, to verify that the script itself is not impacted by any type of like vicious, script execution. Okay. So I'm gonna show you something, chat. So if I go to Alacrity here and I do an installation. So let's say I want to install OBS Studio. Okay. So wait, can I remove the back? Because it make it like kind of like not nice to read. Yes. So if I go there, it's pretty simple. So these commands literally say parou and search for those terms. And every answer is going to be including a combination of those two words. And the way it's set up, it shows the repo, the source of the repo, and then the name of the package. This is the version, this is the size, and this is whether it's installed or not on your machine. And here you have a little description. So when you understand that, you can see that this comes from the repo of CachyOS. Okay, and it's the extra repo with the optimization for Zen version 4. Okay. Now, you go there, CachyOS, repo. Okay. This is extra. So this is the extra repo from Arch. All right. And when you go down, then you have the AUR. So let's do something funny. I'm going to go with, I don't know. Yeah, this package, for example. Okay. So I'm going to choose it. And it comes from the AUR. Salut Gandhi. So here he asks you for all the dependency. So let's say you say yes. Okay. And then he said proceed to review. I don't know if you see it there. Maybe I'm going to make it bigger, chat. Oh, it's huge, dude. That's what she says. By the way, chat, cheers. Happy Friday. Coffee. Yes. So, this is why it is really interesting, chat. If you press yes here, then here it shows the latest patch, right? What has been changed versus the previous one. And you can read it, right? So you can go and read everything and be like, okay, so what does he install? What what does it download. So here you can see like this seems like a good URL. Yeah, you have to go through it. I think when it become like problematic, at least in my understanding, because I don't use a lot of AUR packages, is when you have a lot of dependency which also depends from the AUR, right? So on paper here, you're supposed to read everything, dude. Okay? You are supposed to read everything. And this is where, you know, the problem happens in between comma, right? Because in the middle, they could have some type of script which gonna install a malware. So I'm gonna cancel that. Okay. The heck is this? So no one is going to read that. I am. So certainly not for this package. But you are supposed to, dude. So what happened? What happened? Just a day after Arch Linux developer believe they got their malware or incident under control. So no, it's not the one I want to read. This one. Okay. The day started out with Arch Linux user contributed repository seeing more than 400 packages compromised with the malware. Now, ending up the day, they believe affected commit have been addressed, but he ended up with being more than 1,500 affected packages. It was bad enough when finding out more than 400 AUR packages. Linux user has been infected. Now it's 900. Okay. Bon. So, this packages was really bad because the way it works, it would install a dependency which would install the bad package, and it was kind of hard to see, right? This is what they called a swap chain attack. Because of the dependency, what they do, they will add or swap one of the packages which is part of the dependency. Okay, Bobby. Okay, Bobby. Okay, Bobby is going crazy here. Yeah, I think he has been affected by the... Come on, dude. Ah! Man, Bobby. Thank you, dude. So... Anyways. I don't want to get too technical. But this is where it starts to be funny. So me, personally, what I've done... I vibe coded... a script. I'm gonna show it to you. There is a ton of script, right? Like, which have been like vibe coded like that. I think mine is pretty serious, but you know. I'll show you. It's not advertising. I don't care. I did it for myself. I'm gonna show you how it works. Oh! Okay, so there is no package installed, so it just stopped. So let me install a package, just for science. I want something small. FMPG, no, I don't think so. So, Paru... What should install, dude? To package, okay. What should I install which is small, chat? Well, anyways, I made a script which look against the actual list which have been updated like on a daily basis by the AUR like Arch team. Okay. Then I do a deep malware scan. We'll check for anything related to the malware itself. And then he goes and look for every type of like malicious package in the NPM cache. And this is for the burn cache, this is for the second wave, because they had a second attack. Anyways. So, yeah, you understand the picture, right? people, they are using the EUR, they are not reading whatever is happening there. I'm not blaming them, but they are not reading, they are supposed to read it. When you are using Arch, you are using more EUR packages than you will be on CachyOS. Because on CachyOS, what they do is they kind of like repack for the optimization some of the EUR package. So they have control on the scripts themselves. So you won't get impacted by, you know, a guy coming and changing the script last minute. Because the Cache team is going to look any type of update from the EUR, or they're going to do their own like script themselves. So you won't have this type of, you know, problem. So if you are using Arch, you're going to be less impacted. If you are using if you are using CachyOS, you're going to be less impacted. If you are using Arch, you might get impacted, but I look at the stats. So let me show you that. Number of npm download for the Arch EUR malware. So they keep track on the number of downloads, and I think it was something like 300, dude. I found this data. I don't know how I found it. I don't remember. I made some type of research. And so the actual like rootkit got some stat on it, and you can check how many times it has been pulled. And it's been pulled something like 400, like 300 or 400 times. So here is my take, dude. What is happening here is pretty bad, right? There is a chance you could have been impacted, but the number of packages, even if they look big, like 2,000 packages, they are in fact something like 1.5% of the total of the EUR, a little bit less, 1.4%. So, and you had to update in this window. So really to get impacted, you would have to update just after the guy pushed the malware, right? And the window was like maybe like 2 days. So that was the first problem, right? You had to update at the bad moment. You had to have the EUR packages installed. You had to not read the change, right? Because when the packages is already installed and you update, it will just show you the change. So it's bad, but it's not as bad as, you know, some of the guy are actually like talking about, chat. In my opinion, right? And it's not me being an Arch lover or Arch defender. I still believe there is work to be done on the EUR. And especially because now the distro is super popular. It's more CachyOS than it's popular now, but like, there is some work to be done. Orphan packages only, not normal packages. You miss the most important part. It's not true. There is non-orphan packages that have been impacted. All of them, they were not orphaned. 0. Most of them were, but some of them, they were not. Because if you remember, it all started with some type of like VR packages. I don't know if we talk about it here. It started with a thread. I remember reading it. The original package was a package linked to some type of like VR stuff. Yeah, ELVR. Thank you, Glitch Lemon. Okay, you're following. So, ELVR, EUR packages. And I'm pretty sure this one was not orphaned. So let's see if it shows up somewhere. ELVR. Yeah, you see? They are acquiring projects that have already earned it. Confirmed compromise packages include ELVR and premake.git. I don't think those ones they were orphaned, dude. So, again, my point is like, it's pretty niche. Now, do we have a problem? Enfin, do we? I don't use Arch. I use CachyOS, which is based on Arch, but it's not really Arch. It is Arch. Oh, man, like, I know someone is gonna say me something in the chat. The repo are different. Okay. So, the AVR, the LVR package was orphaned at that time? Ready, was it? What I think is really odd is like those guys, they don't put their hand on the freaking on the freaking AUR repo, right? Install Rust up, install ALVR NVIDIA or ALVR AUR. So this is where I'm getting lost, dude. Moonwatcher. So yeah, maybe it was. I don't know, dude. That's a good one. So what is my take on that? Whether it's orphaned or not, I don't want to get into this debate with Zero. Maybe they were all orphaned, maybe they were not. But the idea is like, you really needed to be really unlucky to have all those packages installed on your machine, right? From my feedback, and I'm on Discord with a lot of users left and right, I didn't see people impacted by that. This is a security breach. This is bad, but I didn't see like, a super spread event. So what are the solutions? My personal solution is like avoid AUR. If you can avoid it, that's good, right? I'm gonna say it again, like use CachyOS or use a distro which really does not depend heavily on the AUR. I will be my take. Now, I've seen some posts where people were blaming Arch and be like, Arch is done, this is a trust, this is a breach of trust, this is gone, Arch is trash, blah, 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 blah. Well, this is irrelevant. Because what happens there could happen on it could actually happen on every community repo of every other distro. Someone wanna install like a script which will impact like a malware on those repo, take control of one of the orphan package or take control of one of the package, or even like a guy who is already like maintaining the package, he flips decide to infect everyone, it can happen, dude. Like, this is the reality of what the community repo are. Because you see, we are thinking about, oh yeah, but this guy, he took over the package, but like, it could be someone maintaining right now, which has been like doing a good job, but decide to flip. And now push a malware. What are you gonna do about it? Right? Like that's a real issue regarding the way we distribute community repo are actually like being organized, and it has nothing to do with Arch itself, right? You could have the same everywhere, chat. Okay, I don't want to be this guy, but like this is the truth. Salut Vixie, happy Friday, dude. I had 30 package installed, but since I haven't updated, I was not infected. Exactly. If the package isn't packaged from your distro repo, get it from Git or release from Git. Don't use AUR in general. Yeah. So this could be an alternative. So this I thought about it. What you could do, those are package build, right? So in Paru, I was mentioning that on my Discord. Let's say you are paranoiac, right? And you don't want to read anything. You can go and read the package build here. When you read the package build, okay, if it's clean, you can create a local Git on your machine, okay, and have your own AUR maintained by you only, locally. And then when you use Paru, it's gonna check your own AUR, right? Your own like Git repo, and that's all. It's gonna install them from there. If you really want the helper to do the job for you, it's one command line. So let me check. Watch. Paru add personal repo. Watch. You can do it, dude. I know there is an option. I don't know where it is, but do they have a wiki? Oh no, of course they don't. I'm pretty sure they do, chat. So I don't want to get into that, but like if you have like 10 minutes to spend, you could literally do that, dude. If you are really scared, right? Rebas Revo, you are correct. This could even happen in Ubuntu with RPPA. Exactly. So my point is that I don't like when, you know, like the community of Linux, because they are fan of this distro, of the other distro, they are going to start to shit on each other, right? I think most of the popular distro, they have a real use case. You see, Ubuntu, me, I've been really critical towards it when it comes to gaming and content creation. On the other hand, I've been using Ubuntu bare metal on one of my servers, and I have nothing to say about it. It is just super solid, and I really like the implementation they have regarding like the upgrade of kernel. I'm gonna talk about it in another video, but like, would I use it on my desktop for gaming? No. Would I use it on my desktop? No, because there is a lot of things I don't like. Would I use it on a server? Yes. Right? I think we need to stay objective. It's not good when we start to defend, you know, our distro or the distro we like as it is a freaking like football team. It doesn't make sense, dude. I'm sorry. Right? So if you use anything related to the community script, whether you're Ubuntu, Debian, Fedora, Arch, or whatever, just freaking read the script before installing them. Executing them on your machine. This is how you get infected. So, salut Sea of Chaos. I think there should be a check on both AUR and your PC mix with AI model. So, listen, man. A lot of people are coming with this idea, and I'm going to tell you the problem. LLM that doesn't fix everything. Because now I'm going to tell you what could happen. Because I'm going to be violent with you guys, but I'm going to tell it to you as it is. You could have a script. You could infect the LLM itself within a script you push on the community repo. Like the harness, like the way like the LLM is going to have to analyze all of those scripts, you're going to have to be so careful about the way they implement that and the monies are going to related to it, right? I still believe right now we need to educate the user to read the freaking installation script. We need to educate the user to minimize the usage of any community script. Like when you install a package on the AUR, you should be like, oh, should I do that? I'm gonna get compromised. Like it's literally what you should ask yourself. It's like, what script I'm going to run on my machine? If you are not doing that, you are doing it wrong, right? I'm telling you straight. Like, I'm gonna tell you straight. Yes, not just LLM, but also normal checks. Honestly, I think the packages which are really needed and more used by the community, they should move to the Arch repo, right? Exactly what Kashi has been doing. The packages which are like really used, which are like, you know, really important for the distro, just bring them back. Or make sure they are locked with maintainer, which are like part of Arch or like, but I think it still should be human based, right? LLM check could be the second line of defense. The first line defense, reading the package. Yes, I agree with that. One way to do that, stop shipping AUR helper. No. You know what I believe? I'm gonna tell you something. And please don't judge me as, you know, the French guy with the noise in the air or whatever. I believe that AUR and Arch in general is becoming more popular. That's what I believe. And now it's so popular. Like before, you had like user which were like super aware of what they were doing. Now you have user which kind of like benefit of the hype and benefit of all the different scripts made by different maintainer, which make it look like it's so easy, it's so simple, or you just have to do that. And I think this is a gap where we have a problem, right? That's simple as that. Because, you know, Arch users, they went from like being like the guy who need to do everything manually, read the wiki, understand everything, to just being users that just push Arch install and things are ready to go and can spam. I use Arch, by the way, everywhere. Yeah, like this is the issue, right? And honestly, like this is not like blaming them. I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just stating a fact. What I believe is a fact. Arch is for everyone who is willing to read the wiki. That's all. You know what I mean, chat? That's my take. I honestly think like if you are not into reading everything related to where you are reading script, Arch is not for you. Install something else. I work in cybersecurity, and when I stop to read a script, my team is impressed. And they're like, oh, I just ran it. This is scary, dude. Like, end of the day, this is community based, you have to be careful. There is a lot of bad actors out there, and you will be surprised, dude. You'll be really surprised. So, be careful on what you run on your machine. What am I eating? It's called Nature's Bakery. It's called the bar. It's pretty good, man. It's good for my sugar, man. Yeah, I wouldn't be that arch, Steven. I get your point, but it's human, right? You get used to stuff, you like convenience, and you just, you know. That's the issue. Hey, salut team. Can't figure out to install. Oh, no. We were just talking about the malware that spread on the AUR, bro. And how bad it is without being super bad. I just wanted to share my my take on that, chat. So yeah. I would say first, if you don't want to read the package build, don't use Arch. As simple as that. I sound violent. I sound like I'm excluding people, but this is a reality, dude. Right? I am like 6.1. Could have been like the best dunker in the NBA. No, I don't know how to jump. Maybe I could have tried, but like long story short, I just can't do it, dude. I'm not excluding myself. Like this is just what it is. So it's the same there. Like if you want to use those tools, Arch, you need to read the wiki. You need to read what the heck is going on your PC, because otherwise you're gonna have a half broken like system. And you know, I met a lot of people, like especially like on this French Discord, dude. I'm gonna share my experience because I met a lot of users who just wanted to show how smart they are because they were using Arch. I don't know how to explain that. They didn't even... They were not using Arch because they like it. They were using it because they wanted to show to everybody else, you know, I'm using Arch. Arch is really hard to maintain. Like, if you do it on your own, and you do it correctly, there is a lot of work behind it. It's just not launching Arch install, right? The way the packages are being pushed, the configuration, you have to go, each time you update, you are supposed to read the update of each of the package, see if there is new configuration, you need to update it, like there is work. So yeah, you are in full control, that's right, but it comes with responsibility, right? And I've seen a lot of them be like, oh, I don't know, like now it doesn't work really well, and they were blaming Arch. I was like, no, like it's just the way like it's set up. Me, I used it, like I use Arch for, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 months, and then I got tired of it, right? I like it, but like if you do it correctly, especially with NVIDIA, and some packages I use, I had to go and read the, you know, like the changelog and be like, oh, there is this new option now. And now you're like, oh, I need to implement it. So then you go, you edit your config file, you test, sometimes it works with your hardware, sometimes it doesn't work, you have to reboot, you have to... It's a lot of work. And what I like about Kashi is like they do it, and they have the communities that do it. And so they push it, and it helps a lot. Because you don't have to do it. So anyways, I think that this need to be said. So you wanna deal with it. You have the time, you have the brain resources, you know, to do it. Well, do it. But at this point, you will never get impacted by those, because when you install a package from the AUR, you are supposed to read it. It is freaking written in the Arch wiki for the AUR. Like if you go there, like everything is written there. Look, chat. Like I'm not kidding. AUR packages are user-produced content. Those package builds are completely unofficial and have not been thoroughly vetted. Any use of the provided file is at your own risk. Like it's in red there. It's big. I don't know, dude. Like to me, if you don't read that, you're doing it wrong. That's all. Like I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be like, but this is how it is. Now, could you have the problem somewhere else? Yes, you could. We already discussed that. Stay away from the community packages. If you don't read the way it's installed, or if you don't understand. That's all. The idea of just providing everything to LLM is cool, but LLM sometimes hallucinate. I'm talking about LLM like, you know, locally. LLM is not reliable at 100%, especially depending on the type of LLM you are running, you know. Most of us, we don't have a lot of VRAM. So, you know, if you have a model which is like 2 billion parameter, you're just doing nothing. Right? You're just pushing tests. Like, anyways. It's just my 2 cents, chat. Using Arch is a job. Yes! It is, man. I like Arch. I used it for 3 years, but maintaining it takes time, which I don't have. I have to go do my work, code, not read the wiki to update config. Exactly, dude. Vexy. This reminds me of cigarette a few years ago. People, before the warning on the packages, people go, holy cow, I think those things are bad for you. I was thinking they had vitamin C and stuff in it. Yeah, sure. Salut Roka. I got tired of the rolling release model more than the AUR itself. Constant need of update, which of course invites risk of dependency annoyance. Yeah. Listen, dude, I'm not judging. Everybody does what they want, right? But you see, you can't play the Russian roulette and complain you put a bullet in your head after. You know what I mean? Like, you know the risk you are taking. Voila. You play, you don't play, bon, you don't play. But when you play and you're complaining, it doesn't work, chat. Like, it just doesn't work. So, voila. It's written here, okay, chat? Now, could they improve it? Maybe. But don't blame Arch for this, right? I think this is a non-issue. They did a pretty good job, like, fixing it. It could be the same issue for the Copar, any other type of, like, community repo for other distro. Voila, that's all. Voila, I think at a certain point we need to cut the chase. That's all. Hey, salut Varisk, how are you? Salut Samy. In any distro, prepare for bad days. Yes. In anything, prepare for bad days, dude. Is it possible to push the responsibility of my local VRAM to free ChatGPT? To the free ChatGPT, grab all the packages change you want to install and push on the random AI online model you find for free on internet, Kappa? Yeah. Kappa for real. I update like once a month right now. Main reason I dodge the AUR attack. Yeah, you can do that too. Like, man, there is so many things you can do to avoid this. Me, I have 11 packages on the AUR on my machine. Each time there is an update of the AUR packages, which happen like maybe once a month or once every 2 weeks, I read it. I take 5 minutes and I'm like, okay, what is it? This look good, this look good. Okay, enter. That's all. It look bad. I stop the install. I go on the repo. I check. Maybe I didn't read properly. Maybe blah blah blah. Well, that's all, chat. I use Fedora. If something is not on the repo, I skip Copper and just get the app image from GitHub. Exactly. Always check before updating. A simple luxury when compared to microslop. Fair. Hey, Iban, what's up? Hello from Brazil. Tudo bem, Iban. And if you do not have time to read the package builds that day, just keep them until you have time. Exactly, dude. Yes. Okay, so I think we cover it, chat. I think we cover it. Okay, so now let's talk about what I want to talk about, chat. Sorry, chat. I propose the AAUR for edited AUR. Audited AUR. No, man, come on. Listen, chat, I'm tired. Like, I won't lie to you, like... I think it was interesting for me because I made this little script on GitHub with my agent, AI agent, and I did it and I was like, dude, this is so cool. Like, this was so cool to do, man. Like, I thought it was really, really cool. Like, this was really cool. So obviously, like, some of you are gonna be like, yeah, it's vibe coded, it's trash, whatever. Yeah, like, if you're a professional coder and you look at the code, maybe you're gonna be like, man, this is bad. But it does the job. So, for me, it was more like a, you know, a little experiment, which was pretty cool. But yeah. It's like people pimping their car, which had maintenance, needed them to complain about how hard it is to maintain when they are the one who've caused it. Yeah, exactly, dude. Agreed. Trusted AUR user stability, Taurus. Damn, I'm a marketing machine. Technically, if you're not programming in assembler, the program took your high-level slop and converted it into usable 1 second to 0 second machine level. Yeah, exactly. Anyways. So, chat. I think we're gonna get trolled by the real programmer here, but I don't care. I'm gonna show you what I like to do those days. And, man, it's been super addictive. So, let's talk about Odysseus, dude. Odysseus. PewDiePie. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Okay. Alright, so what is Odysseus? So, do you want to watch the video when he presents it or what? Because he made a video about it. We can watch it together real quick. But long story short, he made his own like AI agent kind of interface. Because he felt like the one from ChatGPT was not good. And I think he has really good hardware, chat. To do it locally. Yeah, my trillion. Okay, let's watch it together. I think it's good.
It's over. It's done.
Okay, no, I don't
I am releasing a project I've been working on for myself today called Odysseus.
Odysseus!
Google I don't have tissues, but I have baby wipes. No more smuggling. Adobe? More like, do not be no. No, that's not right. I do be thinking you. Fuck! You get the point! Stupid Adobe. Odysseus is my response. It is out. It is free. No tracking. No subscriptions. No funny business. It's yours and yours forever. Okay? Pinky promise. The best way I can describe it is that Odysseus is an AI workspace. Doesn't sound interesting? Fine. But let me explain. Basically, it's Claude and ChatGPT's web UI, but self-hosted. So you get access to all of it, but better. Because let one thing be crystal clear, okay? I hate everything in this project. All of it. If it could go away forever and I had the power to, I would not hesitate. We live in a world that, you know what, it doesn't matter. We live in the world. I'll end there. The best way I can describe
I think this is so important what he's saying, chat. He has a good way to turn it, you know, like funny way to turn it. But man, it's such a shit show, chat. This is such a shit show, dude. The AI is just insane. So let me tell you, chat. I hate everything related to AI and what it done to us. The price of hardware, the potential job loss, like everything. Like it's just mentally like so heavy, dude. And I think the more you understand it, the more heavy it becomes. Because you know there is some user out there, like some people out there, they're like, AI, I don't give a damn. You know, they're like, meh. Because they have no idea, right? Or they will tell you the thing like you know, like imagine you're at a bar, right? And you met this dude. You're having a good time with him. You're talking about football, the World Cup and stuff. And somehow the subject arrived to AI. And the guy is like, hey bro, you know what? Fuck AI. You know, it's be like, hey, you know what? Well, in my time, the AI, we don't give a damn. You know? And the guy is damn right. Like, you know, because he doesn't know. They have no idea. It doesn't impact him, doesn't care. At least for now, because he doesn't know. But then, you know, I'm gonna talk for myself. I've been playing with this thing. And my freaking jaw dropped on the ground. Do you know what I mean? Just be unemployed, no job losing here. Can't lose if you lost everything. Fair. So anyways, so listen, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I know I'm repeating myself, but I don't care because I think it's really relevant. So 4 years ago, I think it was 4 years ago, I got my 4090, okay? I got the 4090 and I took out the 3090 from my PC. I put the 4090, I was like, damn, this is good, you know? And I got the 3090 and I was like, what am I gonna do with this, right? I'm like, I didn't want to sell it because first it was COVID, it was bad, I didn't want to sell anything. And I had this server where I had space to actually put the card. So I checked the power, like the power requirements. My power supply was strong enough, put it there, and I started to play with AI, right? So I was a total noob at the time. I still believe I'm a total noob, but I'm a noob plus, you know, now. And what happened is that I use it with Olama, okay? And let me tell you, like 4 years ago, it was just bad, chat. Like, let me tell you, you would ask the AI and be like, how many R do you have in like repercussion, and it will tell you 8, and you'll be like, you can't even count. You can't even count the number of letters, like in a word, like this AI is not going to go anywhere. It has been like that for like, I would say 3 years and a half. But what happened is like, yeah, let's say 1 year ago, maybe like 7 months ago, the model and the free weight model, they got like so freaking darn good. So obviously they are not as good as ChatGPT and Claude and the one which are in the cloud. But for the basic stuff, they're actually mind-blowing. Like I'm not mashing my word. Like this is insane what you can do. So if you have, you know, a 3090 which is sleeping somewhere, I don't think it's the case, but if you have a card with some VRAM, it starts to be pretty violent, chat. It starts to be pretty violent. And locally, you can start to do stuff which are really, really, in my opinion, like good, or at least like good enough. So the gap as it is right now, if I understand it correctly, you see, if you go on ChatGPT or Claude and you tell him, like, you give him a long prompt and you tell the freaking ChatGPT to build everything from scratch for a specific application needs you have, it will be able to do it for you. I feel like with a model which are like pretty small right now with open weight, you have to like kind of like break it down yourself, because if you give the same prompt, it's not going to work. But if you have just like small task and you can orchestrate yourself like the way it's done, it starts to be, in my opinion, like really interesting. So why am I saying all of this? I'm saying all of this because, dude, this is insane what you can do now with it. And the guy at the bar, he doesn't know it yet. But I would say, if I was a personal assistant, someone organizing tasks, classifying tasks, or having any type of work related to, you know, data organization, just simple tasks like that, something like, I will be really scared, dude. Like, there is a lot of job which might not be erased right now, but they're going to change drastically because of this tool. And I think this is what he's trying to say here. We are living in this world, right? AI is going to change a lot of workflow for people who work behind a desk. That's what I think. I tried, it's okay. Surprisingly, Alama CPP Web UI is really nice, and Open Web UI is good as well. Salut Jurox, what's up? While PewDiePie is based, I don't think people should encouraging releasing slop like that. It's just a wrapper of existing well-maintained project. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how it is. Me, I'm gonna be straight with you, like see what it does. Personally, I use Hermes. Hermes. In English, you say Hermes. In French, we say Hermes. I use Hermes, and I'm blown away by it, chat. I'm blown away. I really like it, chat. And you know, people think a lot about coding and stuff, this type of stuff. Me, I use it for a lot of different things, and it's just amazing, dude. It is just insane, chat. So today we're gonna try this, okay? I just want him to present it to see what it is all about, and then we're gonna try it and we'll give a verdict, kind of.
Describe this is to explain how it came to be. When I started self-hosting, I started to try and self-host AI. And to me, that felt so powerful. Like I'm living in some sci-fi universe, and this is all on my computer? That's crazy.
So this, I have to say, chat, I think it is really interesting from my standpoint when it's localized. I'm not impressed by the cloud AI. I want to say, like, I'm not impressed, like, I don't like it. Should I develop that chat? I like the self-hosting part, even if it's super limited compared to the cloud. And it's not related to the fact that I would have spent maybe like 10 grand US since I started to play with Hermes, with the number of tokens I burned. If I was using open like Cloud or ChatGPT, but that's another story. But it's more like anything related to data privacy, right? Because whatever you send there, nothing guarantees they are not going to use it again. Something else. And because they build those big models, it's going to change the way we compute at home. Like this is the part I already hate. Because what they do is they kind of like concentrate all the computing power on their end to sell it to us. And we arrive now at a point where gaming is at risk, personal computing is at risk, home labbing is at risk, everything is at risk because they want to own the production / thinking / AI tool. And they want us to rent it. And the worst is like when we rent it, we share our data, which is even more valuable than them running it. Right? Because them running it, we pay a fee. But the data we give them has so much valuable that you have no idea how far it can go. And this is what really bothers me, chat. So when I say I like AI, I would say I like AI self-hosted when I have control, and that's the only part I like actually. All the rest, which is a lot, I just hate it. So, anyways, that's my 2 cents.
The point is, you realize the model that you can run at home are amazing. The problem is the way you interact with the model, okay? Because at the time, I was trying to self-host the UI for it to get the same experience as I was paying my subscriptions for. And I realized all these things that sort of come together and make this an amazing experience was completely missing.
Fair. You can still use it, to be fair. Like Open Web UI does a medium job, but it has nothing to do. Oh, yeah. It compared to something like Hermes, this is night and day.
Where's my memory? Where's my deep research?
Yeah.
What about the agent? What about all these simple integrations like webhooks? I spent like 2 days trying to integrate that. So that's why I started to build my own. And I thought it was funny as a meme. I'm like, look, that computer is...
So, dude, I think this is 1600 watts piece of hardware there, right? And he has 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what hardware he has. What did he get? Does he have the Pro 6000 card? Or did he go with something else? If this is the Pro 6000, each of them, I think it's worth like 12k US. So you would have 50k computer here, dude. And you couldn't even run the best model out there. Right? You couldn't even run like the best open weight model, which was released like 2 days ago, GLM 5.2. He has more than 4. Or he has just 5 or 6 5090. I thought he went Pro, dude. I thought he went with the Pro series. Max, I want an AMD AI card. It's on the shelf where you are. Team up with me. I pay. You get the card, use it for a few weeks and send it to me. You really want... let's connect on Discord. You talk to me on Discord and we'll see what we can do with it. But if I were you, I wouldn't go with AMD card. I would go with NVIDIA card. Those Blackwell cards are like 6k USD. He got money, but I didn't think he wanted to spend that much money. Oh, so this is a previous generation, the A6000. So they are good too. Like the A6000, they are good, but they are not as good as the Pro. They lack support for some stuff. Anyway, so okay, that's good. We'll look at it, chat. I don't know how much VRAM he has.
It's building that computer because I was making it code itself. It's a bit of a lark. I shared that on this channel. In fact, my council thing.
Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, he has 10. But what card is it? Okay, let me check. PewDiePie AI config. Oh yeah, he has 424 gigabytes of VRAM. So no, he just have the Chinese modified 4090 did. That's what he has. So this is a 48 gigabyte. Yeah, you see. So those are the modified version coming from China, dude. Right. So what they do, they repack the 24 gigabyte card. Okay, and they repack them. So it's not bad, dude. Like this is not bad at all. But you see, like like this is a problem. When you start to get into that, it becomes really complicated. So this is the latest model, right? This is the one you want to run right now. Like if I had infinite money loop, that's the one I would go with. Okay? This is 753 billion parameter. So I will be around 500 gigabytes. So I wouldn't be able to run it on this. 282. So 282 by 5.36. Yeah, you see. So it's 1.5 terabyte. It should be smaller, chat. So yeah, there is no end, dude. The reality is like right now, if with 13090, you should be good already. You should be actually really, really good, chat. Like really, really good. So not as big as that, obviously. Like this is insane, chat. So one of these cards, when I looked at the time, was like 4K and a half USD. And it was like 7 months ago, 8 months ago. So 4K. You have, how many? We said 10. So yeah, it's a 50K. It's a 50K rig there. I was not far. So my 4090 feels great with LLM. Yeah, but those 4090s, they have double the VRAM. It's 48 gigabyte of VRAM for each 4090 here. Those are modified in China. You can get them in Europe or whatever. They just double the price of a regular 4090, a little bit plus. Double the price plus 500, something like that. At the time, they were 45, so...
It became a whole thing.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's hidden somewhere in the code, by the way. If you want to dig it up, that's fine. I never thought I would actually release this product, but at some point, I'm like, this is getting kind of good. I prefer this.
Oh,
this
okay,
is
okay.
better now. So that's why I'm sharing it with you. Because I realized something very important. The more you share about yourself with AI, the better it becomes. The more it understands you, your preferences, your past experiences, your workflow, your work, your documents, your computer. The more you give it access, the better it works. But the more you do that, the more you're handing over a huge piece of yourself
Yeah.
to all these giant tech companies.
Okay,
and
so he's mentioning it too.
huge trust that you're handing over, okay? And unless you go to their website and find the specific page where you can delete all your data, and then just hoping they actually do it, you probably shouldn't do that.
So
that's
won't.
why I realized like this project just makes more and more sense. I built it for self-hosting, but you can use it with API as well and use any model you want, obviously. And at that point, at least you own your own data. All your data is yours as it should be. And maybe you don't care about any of this stuff, that's fine. It's still just a great experience, to be honest. And I'll share why now. So here's the thing. I built Odysseus because I believe in privacy and self-hosting. All these companies, it may not seem like a big thing, and I agree. It's not like, oh no, all this private stuff, all these secrets. It's not even about that. It's about the principle. If maybe you don't care about your private data, the reality is these companies abuse it. Your private info, your address, your phone number, your relatives, a scary level of information is stored about you and it's traded between companies. If you get spam phone calls, it's likely that your data has been taken by it and sold to these companies to try and scam you or sell you stuff. They can open credit cards in your names, and it's like, hey, look at me, I'm big tech right now. Oh no! Oh, we leaked everyone's data again. Oh no! Anyway, you just clearly can't trust them with it.
Like even not going that far, I think people they don't realize how data is important, Chad, regarding yourself. I think when you start to interacting with an AI model, the data just based on your interaction is actually worth so much, dude. Because it's all behavioral, it's all comportamental. Like the AI will know more on you that you know on yourself at a certain point. Like think about it, how crazy it is. Like this is so scary, dude. You know? Like this is really, really scary. So if you don't own the data, now you have a problem.
So that's why Odysseus and self-hosting just makes sense. But what about all the data that is already out there? What about that? That's where today's sponsor comes in, Incogni. First of all, it has an agent, obviously. I never thought they have an offer for it's in description. If you never used an agent before, it's basically giving AI the opportunity. You give AI the chance to run on your computer. So you can download files, run files, create files, edit files.
Okay, so you have an agent on this
stuff. As an example, yesterday I had a video file that I wanted to transcribe so I could work on it. I said, hey, can you transcribe this video file? It found the file on my other computer. It converted the file format. It ran Whisper to transcribe the audio, and then it shared the transcription back to me. And that's a medium difficult level task for an agent, I would say.
What the heck? I like the pee-pee when I poop on my pee-pee. Jeez, what? What's wrong with this guy?
It is incredible what they can do now, even on your own computer. It's funny, I read a book that I reviewed on this channel years ago, before all this nonsense happened. The scientist, Max Tegmark, he brought up this like hypothetical doomsday AI scenario.
I have a plan for today. Today we're gonna try to rebuild the Arch install script. We're gonna do that today.
And it sounds exactly like an AI agent. So I know what you're thinking. Let's go quicker! The agent is self-evolving, so it might find it a little difficult the first time you do a task, but then it will write itself its own instruction, so next time it can do it much quicker. It also extracts memories from your conversation, so the more you use it, the more it will become nice to engage with Odysseus, the more it will understand you. It's kind of jarring to look at your memories because it's such a personal thing. Yeah, this is all true. I'm glad I'm the one who owns this file and not all these other tech companies. You know what I mean? It really paints a picture how much information, how easily they can gather stuff from you. Just from basic
This is so
AI
scary,
queries.
Chad.
Hey, emails. I suck at emails. I've always sucked at emails. I hate emails. Let me share with you a memory I have, and maybe you can relate. It was probably like 10 years ago. I was on a trip in Japan on holiday, and I got an email from my accountant saying, we need your signature on this file. We need it by tomorrow. And if you don't do it in time, there's going to be a penalty for you to pay. Great. Fantastic. What an amazing accountant. I remember what I thought at the time. I thought, wow, great thing that I check my email so frequently. That's what I thought.
That's
a thought that no one should ever think. What the fuck? No, we should not live like this. It's fucking insanity. So I made it so the AI will read your emails, and it's okay because it's a local AI. So it doesn't matter. You're not giving away any information. And it flags if it's urgent. It tells me I can do whatever I want the whole week, and I feel like it's time to reply to emails, I reply to emails. That's at least how I want to live. And yes, I built an email client. I didn't want to, but it was just easier. Example number 2, okay? I got an email not too long ago where someone...
So I don't know if you heard about it, but there is an employee of Facebook, I think it was like 2 or 3 months ago. He was using OpenCloud, and he gave access to OpenCloud to his email, right? And OpenCloud just erased all the email. It was like a huge article. They talk about it. They were like, oh, OpenCloud erased the email of this guy, blah, blah, blah. So you have to understand, like, it comes with also like counterpart, right? If the AI is all over the way, yeah.
Asked me something so stupid. It really solidified why I added this feature, which is AI auto reply. Someone asked me that they could have done themselves. It was literally just, you had all the information, you just needed to do a basic search. Because this agent has auto reply, it had already done the search and written the reply. So all I had to do was click auto reply, review it. Yeah, it was correct, send. And it felt like the most polite fuck you to someone that they will never know. Because I don't think AI should write your emails. But sometimes, yeah, it's pretty nice actually.
Now what you could do is save token and just don't reply.
Take it back. There's also like basic summary and all that stuff that just makes it a little easier. Am I the only one with these problems? I feel like I'm the only one with this problem. I cannot be the only one with these problems. Is this how we want to live? This comes with deep research. This is a feature that a lot of AI companies will sell their product to. They're like, hey, pay for our subscription and look, you can get as much reaches as you want. I asked friends if they use AI research and they're like, oh, fuck. Why not? It's awesome. If I'm gonna buy a product, I don't wanna look through a bunch of stuff online. Boring. AI, you do it. I stole this, as I mentioned, from Chinese lab. It was Tongyi Labs, by the way. But I also now have improved on it a lot. It has a visual version for it. You can chat about the result, inquire further from there. I feel like if there's ever more extra info that you need about something, it's a really cool. Nice way to get that information. Number 3.
So here, like, if you do it locally, you're gonna encounter issue. Like, I had to build stuff. So I won't talk about it on this channel, guys. I will never talk about it. But I found a way to kind of like make sure, like, the research and the crawling of data outside. You can do a lot, right? Because what happens is, like, if you, for example, like, if you do a lot of research of crawling from the same spot, you're gonna get blacklisted by the search engine, for example. So there is way to go around that. You should ask AI about that.
Document editor. They can write files
but
for
yeah,
you
it's possible.
live so you can see it and review it yourself. I think this is the right approach that I get throughout. I don't want AI to do the work for me or replace the work. I want to do it, and it can help if I wanted to. So I stole this document editor idea from Claude.
Right now, Gemini is honest and accurate. I could see Google flipping the enchification since once it gets enough user hooked. Yeah, listen to me, dude. Gemini is really made compared to what you can do locally. At least from my experience. Yeah, some of those really models are insane, dude.
I can't type in it. I don't want AI to do the work for me. It types terribly and it sounds shit. It sounds like AI immediately. But if I type whatever I want, I can just tell it, hey, fix the formatting, fix the spelling and all that, or fact check this piece here. I think it really shows how I look at AI. Like, it's a tool and it's not meant to replace what I'm doing. It can write emails,
I think he's right about that.
PDFs, and a fancy dog. You can even sign documents. I don't know if that's a good idea, but here you can. It's actually a really nice workflow because let's say you're working on something like you're writing and you want to look something up. Instead of having to tab out and look and Google or whatever. No, you don't do that. You can just ask the model to look it up. It also comes with search built in. Search for AI can actually cost a lot of money. So the fact that it's free, we don't have to talk about how it did that because...
But like... Okay, you will see the experience we have, but I'm pretty sure we won't have his experience. I'm pretty sure, because he spent 50k on his computer, dude. So obviously, when you run like DeepSeek V4 Flash, you won't have exactly the same experience as when we run our models there,
Google
right?
might not like it, but it is free and it's private. I hate sounding so suspicious, but I genuinely, I don't know. Here's the best kicker. It has a calendar. It has to-do notes. I literally just copy-pasted Google Keep. But it is good, okay? You can also, of course, create your own characters to chat with. My favorite, Goblino. What a guy. You can even create a group chat with them. I created this and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? This is fucking sad. Why am I making fake group chats? Jesus Christ. Well, it's there and it works, you know? But it has so much more. Because I'm an epic minimalist. Everything is in one place. I don't have to think about trying to integrate it with other fucking things. It's just one place and it works. So I recommend checking it out. Is that it? Oh fuck, I forgot. Cookbook. It has Cookbook. Cookbook solves all the problems with self-hosting AI. BF16, FP8, ABQ. What the fuck is a guff? There is so much to know when you're trying to self-host AI, and Cookbook is my way to try and make it more simple. There are more simple programs that you can run, but I feel like they make it too simple. You miss out all the magic. Cookbook can download models, it scans your hardware, which is the most difficult thing. Like when you're trying to self-host AI, what can I actually run on my computer?
Oh, I just show at 8, chat. So this I understand, chat. Interesting. So just sending the electricity bill through the roof? Yeah.
This is the most difficult thing. Like when you're trying to self-host AI, what can I actually run on my computer? I don't know. All these things that variable.
50k minimalist. Yeah, you have to think. Watch. This video is 3.1 million views. So yeah, he already generated like way more than what he put in the computer just for this video, dude. For him, it's nothing, right? Like 50k is nothing. At this level, 50k is like zero, it's like us going to buy a piece of bread, right? You go, you're like, okay, today I'm gonna buy the bread, $3. At this level, like 50k, it's exactly like you have to think as it is, right?
To take into account, it gives you a score. Just go with the score. I found amazing models through this.
So he has 200 gigabytes of RAM and 300 gigabytes. So the RAM is not really important, huh, chat? Right? What is important is this for running model.
You can also serve the model directly in Cookbook, and it's just added directly into Odysseus. I remember sometimes just adding the fucking endpoint was such a problem. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to write /W1.
So we're gonna try that actually.
Or was it model or
let's
models?
See how he does it.
Work? It just adds it automatically. I don't have to think about it. It solves all the pain of self-hosting. That is a lie, but it makes it a hell of a lot easier. Oh, it also has image editor. That's right. I decided that was a good idea. I've been trying to replace Photoshop, and I have to be honest, I have not found the solution. I thought GIMP was it for sure, but my decrepit old brain is too far gone, okay? All the key commands, All the locations are too far ingrained in my brain after using this software for 20 fucking years daily. I am building my own Photoshop. I will do it, okay? And it's already in it's in a good enough state, okay? And I'm not gonna pretend like it's good, but it's better. It's good enough. It's got aim paint. Background removal. I know, Adobe probably already has this now, but I used to use the path tool every day. Hey, I'm gonna make a thumbnail. I gotta make the path tool all the way around.
What a pain,
I
huh,
can
chat?
just click a button now. That's cool. Now it might seem like there's a lot of stuff, and I agree. But that's what makes it all come together so nicely. I can ask it, hey, can you do this? Maybe like summarize my emails, give me an update on my calendar, and just tickle me at 7 a.m. every Monday. It will do it. If I wanted to blub
yeah, tickle me,
fish,
I wish.
It blubs like a fish. Oh, it has themes as well. Oh, now I got you. The point is, Odysseus is yours. And I want it to feel like yours too. And I'm releasing it because I want you to help me keep building it. The war on big tech has just begun. We will no longer be abused. This project will never cost any money. That's my return, okay? But you have to...
Is it using his left hand? He's supposed to reuse his right hand, brother. Or maybe it's because of the camera. Maybe there is some type of
changes,
reverse.
not just comma doctors, okay? It also works on mobile, which was hell to make feel good.
That's
But
cool.
it's actually pretty good, actually. I just want it to be good because I'm using it personally myself, and now I'm sharing it with you. There is no Windows or Mac port. Someone else is gonna have to do that, okay? Thank you. Bye.
Okay, I like that, chat. There is no Windows or Mac port. Yes. Alright, so install this. Let's install it, chat. Okay, let's see the GitHub, because it's not clear how to install, chat. Git clone, yeah. Okay. I hate how this huge company gives 0 F about our identity, personal safety. Yeah, I know. Usually, looking at GitHub for issue is a blast. There is a lot of issue, dude. Okay, we're gonna try to use it normally, and then I'm gonna put my stuff into it. Okay, chat. Alors, dev is a default branch and get the newest change first. Use main if you want more curated branch. Oh, so it's a Docker. Yeah, we're gonna use this one, chat. I don't want to use the Docker. Okay. All right, so we're gonna use the other one, chat. So let me check something real quick. Yes, so we have another one here. So we're gonna play here. Okay, so This one doesn't work, I guess. Yeah, so it works. So activate. So do you understand what I'm doing right now, chat? Okay, because I have fish, so I have to activate the one with fish. So now we're good. Yeah, and now we execute. So tell me if you don't understand, huh, chat? I'm missing. So is he not supposed to install it? So what we are doing right now, we are just creating a virtual environment. Okay, username, admin. Yes, password. Dude, I don't want you guys to see my password. Oh, it doesn't show it. Smart. Okay, so it should be launch. Port 7000. Okay. So 127.0.0.1 7000. So admin. Here we go. So make a little bit bigger for us. Theme. Oh yeah, you can move them, huh? Drag any windows. Okay, got it. Oh. Okay, I like this one. I like midnight chat. Okay. Setup to get started. No, I don't think so. Cookbook. So wait, once again, I'm gonna check what it's gonna do exactly. Hello, how do we... Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Sorry, I'm bad. Detect hardware. 32 gigabyte of RAM. 58 of RAM. Okay. So Llama. So yeah, this one is too big, chat. Nemotron Cascade 4 bits. Yeah, we need a 4 bits, chat. So let's classify them by score and see. Oh, and then with a mode. Okay, engine. So I want VLLM. Oh, okay. Bon. So why it's only Llama CPP? Oh, Llama, okay. It's interesting, chat. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah, because you have to edit here. Got it. Okay, my bad. That's why I was like, what the heck? Man, he proposed some good one, chat. Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Dude, really nice! Okay, this, I have to say, it's pretty good. So this one will run at 526 tokens per second. Oh my gosh, chat. Mm-hmm. Okay, I never tried this one, so we're gonna try this one, chat. I'm gonna try it. Okay. Download file Chimix is required for Cookbook background program on a local server. Install it with your OS package or run Cookbook server setup for that server. So Tmux. So what did you say? Install it with your OS package or run Cookbook server setup for that server. Let me check. Cookbook. So wait, I just want to see like what is sharing or not sharing their chat. This is the model you run? Interesting, man. Tmux. Okay, so let's install that real quick. Paru Tmux. Terminal multiplexer, allez. Alright. Okay, so we are downloading it right now, chat. Dance 27 with MTP is goated to working on existing project. Yes, I just want to try right now just to see. Me, I would have selectioned NVFP4 with my hardware because the Blackwell they have the implementation to go faster with NVMP4, but we'll see. They enjoy Vixie. So yeah, like it's gonna be slow to download. I don't know why I download it on my main drive, but yeah, my main drive sucks. So we'll see how it goes, chat. You can tell like it's hanging. So I personally use the dance model, chat. I use Quen 27B 3.6. That's the one I use. And I did activate MTP. But I like the fact that he helped installing it, right? So like someone who doesn't know like what they're doing. I think it's pretty cool, chat. So we have to wait like 3 minutes right now. I think while we are doing that, I'm gonna put some water. And wait, where is it? Yeah. I will be right back, chat. It's downloading. Okay. Okay, sorry about that, dude. I'm like, okay, so we got it running apparently. So I guess I have to do the setup, right? Okay, so let's try. Okay, so Okay. Local http // I'm gonna put the address there. I don't know what port you made it run. Man, I have all of this in my cache. What? Okay, so I still need to install that. So let's see if we install it. VLLM. Okay, that's pretty cool, I have to say. So I imagine on your setup, you can get the same TPS with MOE, with model on 70B plus parameter. No. With the amount of RAM I have, like 32 gigabytes of VRAM, I don't think I can go 70 billion parameter. 35 I can, 27 I can. Yeah. Okay. So it's pretty basic the way he launched it, but we want speculative MTP. So yeah, there is a lot of thing. There is a lot of thing missing. Okay, let's start and see. So now it's gonna load it into the memory, right? This is going to take time, chat. Doesn't look good, dude. Yeah. Doesn't look good at all, dude. So, that is what we're gonna do. We're gonna pass that. Because I don't want to spend 20 minutes doing this. So give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna set it up differently. So I already have mine running somewhere. I need to make a video about my server, my AI server, but... Okay, so I just tried, okay? So what I do, like, I already have a server with everything set up correctly. Okay. So, here is what I want to do. Because you see, like, it's fun to talk and whatever. Like, what he's doing is fun, but this is not what I want to do. What I want to do I want to check the GitHub of Arch install. Okay. And what I want to rewrite it, all of it. Okay. Yeah, you hear that, huh? I'm sorry, like there is work being done outside, and it's being grabbed by the mic. No worries. So I want this. Yeah. So maybe I do agent. I don't know. You help me program. No, can you help me adapt a script for my own usage? Oh man, I don't like the way it look. Ah, okay. Can you read it, chat? Oh, it's too small or too big? Sure, I can help with that. What kind of stream are you working on? I would like you to take a look at... a repo. There is some changes I would like to make. Okay, so now it's gonna go on the repo. We'll see like if it works. So I've already have the README content from that repo in the conversation history. What specific change are you looking to make Arch install? Let me... So, I would like to use the Cache OS repo when using this script. I don't know, I'm just... Also, I would like to... So let's set one by one, okay? Man, this is annoying. I'm really sorry about the sound. So explain what the heck he's doing there. Okay, now I have a solid understanding of the code base. Here is a summary of what changed to the CacheOS Arch. Mirror handler. Change the mirror statue to CacheOS. To adapt Arch install for CacheOS, I need to understand your goal. Replace all reference, making it CacheOS installer, CacheOS repo. Okay, so... You see, so what it's doing is Apple to understand, because he pinged the CacheOS stuff, right? I think it's too big, chat. Like, I can't even read it, dude. Okay, so I want the full CashOS fork, and I would like to have the ability to choose between the architecture. Or maybe you could do it automatically based on hardware. Okay, so let's see. So I think you see, it's just this is where it's insane, right? Like he can do it. He can do it on its own, chat. Look at it, dude. What model is it? This is Quen 27B, like pimped. Like I spent the last 7 months working on this. Like this goes fast. With my pimped hardware too, dude, chat. So it's not PewDiePie hardware, but I'm telling you, it's doing the job. Reach the 20-step limit. What is this 20-step limit? The heck? And this is not 14 token per second. I don't know how we calculate that. But it's way more than that, chat. Now you have to pay? What do you mean? I don't pay. This is my own model. Haha, kidding. Okay. So it's common for AI agent to have limit for the loop. Got it. So I never used that before. I use Hermes normally. Now let me create the adapted CashOS forks. I will create a document with all the modified file needed. Okay. Okay, so it's pushing on chat. I don't know what he's doing, but it's... Oh, he failed! Oh. It's so different compared to Hermes. Hermes is like... It's not doing that. If I had the same question, we're gonna install Hermes after, okay? And we're gonna try to see... So let's see what... Can we check how it failed? I think he's just doing it. We just have to wait. We'll wait. We'll give him some time, okay? Because my guess is that he's gonna redo everything. I won't lie to you, chat. I don't like the interface at all. I don't like it. I think the theme itself and the way it goes through the HTML like interface. How much is GPU usage? I can tell because it's on the server right now. I can connect to the server the way I set it up. No, I'm not stuck. I was building up a comprehensive understanding for the afterstall. Yeah, because he has to redo everything, dude. Because he has to redo everything. Yeah, you have to give it time, chat. Like, this is a big project. Like, think about it. I'm asking it to redo the whole Arch install based on the new repo, and I ask to have an auto detection system while installing the repo through Arch install. So he has a lot of files to generate, right, chat? So we're gonna wait. It will still be faster than me, I believe. And then what we're gonna ask him, we're gonna ask to install a virtual machine manager on this machine, and like that we're gonna test the script. Oh yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe he's stuck. I don't know. It's odd. Let's give him 5 minutes. Well, I want to check if the server is still on at the same time. Give me 1 second, chat. Yeah, everything is working, dude. So let him cook, chat. So right now he's making this file locally on the PC. Yeah, I believe so. So let's see. Let him cook, but do not burn the whole kitchen. I got sidetracking trying to create all the files at once. Let me more magical approach. Here is what's happening. What? Okay, so finish the job, please. This is what happened in Odysseus. So it's just bugged, right? You see this interface? I think it's trash, chat. I have to press the button. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's word it this way. I'm just testing something simple here. Okay. I'm not impressed, chat. Like I'm really not impressed right now. So let's launch this one here. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, so we're gonna install like Hermes real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna set up the thing real quick, chat. Okay. Alors, CERN, ok, terminal backend, local, setup messaging, non. So, Hermes setup. Custom endpoint, yes. HTTP. Right, chat. Just Okay. They're asking a lot of questions, chat. Okay, so. Sorry about that. Okay, so we should be on. What's up? Hermes. Hey, what is up? Alright. So we quit. Like I removed the other one chat and now we move to right, I am live streaming right now. Make sure to not share any confidential details. Thanks. 1 second, chat. Alright, so now we are on Hermes, okay? So new, we're gonna start a session, and what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna be like arch install script for CacheOS repo. Alright, so the script, why is it? Okay. Can you take a look at, I would like to modify it for my own usage. Can you help me? So now what it's gonna do is gonna go download the stuff. You have made a new session. He forgot about what you said about the chat stuff. Okay, I'm gonna ask him again. Should be fine, chat. Okay, don't forget I am live and I don't want, I'm live streaming right now and I don't want to share anything personal. Thanks. So what do you like to modify? So I would like to adapt this script to use CacheOS repo. Can you help me doing that? Okay, and now it start to delegate. It start to like give task, create agent, and do like everything. So we will see what type of output come out from this. Okay, if he got stalled again, like if he has any type of like issue related to this. Man, if everything like failed again today, it's funny because when I do it on my own, everything works. I do it live, everything fails. Story of my life, chat. So from my experience, I was not able to, you know, endlessly loop. But I guess this is my luck, chat. So I can't connect on the server from here because the way I secured it and see like, you know, the actual usage for the card. Okay, no. Yeah, I did everything. Watch that, chat. So that's full analysis. There is a plan. We need to change critical, the mirror source, the Pacman keyring, the speed test path, and the default name Arch Linux to CachyOS. Good CachyOS use the same repo pattern and same repo name. So you see, he's making the research there, right? CachyOS mirrors list, CachyOS preparing fetch. So he's doing the job. Plot twist is that Quen send your data to China while looping. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Imagine if it's the case. Okay, so he noticed that the pattern is different. Look. So he didn't ask about the optimization, the architecture optimization. So right now we are at 90,000, yeah, 90k token right now, chat. He goes fast. If my history with Hermes leaks, I wouldn't be mad if a missile come and turn me into ash. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not like that, chat. So we see if it crash. Complete understanding of the code base, code difference, key difference, mirror pattern, mirror source, passman keyring, CachyOS, speed test. Okay. Okay, wait. Now the complete picture. Key difference between, okay, so mirror pattern, okay, so this we notice. Mirror source, obviously. Repo. So he found these two. Plus standard Arch repo. Pacman keyring. Speed test. CachyOS super mirror list per repo. Yes. So the mirror handler, the Pacman, the mirror P, okay. configuration data, add CacheOS repo name, update sample mirror URL. Okay. Make it fully configurable. Add click config option for mirror API URL. Make it fully compatible. Add click config option for mirroring API URL, keyring name, URL pattern, speed test path. Hardcore CacheOS. So go with option B. I would also like the repo architecture to be selection based on hardware. Can you add that too? Let make it more complex for it, okay? Can you add that too? Two? Yeah. Two. No, two. Was right the first one. So you see, now he just detected my hardware and he's like, okay, let's adapt it to me, right? Token, if you were using a frontier model, you will be broke right now. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Seeing your agent going ham on this stuff tickle my fancy. It's so fast. It look like 200 TPS. It's so fast. No, it's not 200. I wish I was. But it actually depends. Because the way I build it, so I need to make a video about that. But the way I build it is like my setup can handle up to 520 tokens per second with Quen. 27-bit dense. But only if the harness use it properly. If it doesn't use it properly, it's more like 70, 100 max on a good day. More like 50. Like it depends. Between 50 and 100. Depend on what's going on. But if he use it properly, he can go up to 500, dude. So obviously I didn't set up the harness, right? Because you need to configure it. Here we just installed it and push it. 500 TPS per second fundamental. Yes, it is, man. But like I went crazy on the hardware, but it's nothing compared to PewDiePie, right? PewDiePie is just like, if he configure it correctly, this dude could have like, I don't know, maybe 4,000 tokens per second. Easy. But understanding VLLM, the backend, how you can play with the hardware and stuff, this is the hardest part. Like this is already the hardest part. So when you have a simple configuration, it is kind of like straightforward. When you really want to optimize this, it's complicated, dude. And you want to arrive to a point where you know like it doesn't loop, you know it doesn't break, and you find the actual like triggers that make it work properly, and this take a lot of time too. But we're gonna push it, chat. So what we could do there, we could go arm. So let's go arm, Jude. New setup virtual machine on CachyOS. Okay. And now what I'm gonna do. So I am live streaming. Thanks. Add this to your memories. Okay. So now, like, while he's computing on the left side, I'm gonna continue and do more on the right side. Okay, chat. So what I'm gonna do. What? Okay. Are you broken, bro? I don't know. Dude. You have to downgrade Plasma because his brain literally rot. Oh. Yeah, this is not normal, chat. Sorry, I've glitched there. Let me this way. You have already set up in your memory preferred. Okay. So this preference. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, so let me. So help me set up a virtual machine on my CachyOS machine. Install. What software should I use? Let's see what he proposes, okay, chat? Alors, for setting up VM on CachyOS Archbase, here's the main option. KVM, VirtualBox, VMware. You can put Proxmox on CachyOS, huh? Okay, go with KVM. Please. Okay, so now he's doing two at the same time, no problem, right? So he had some type of hallucination. So what I noticed sometime with Hermes is like there is update and he kind of like does that. So you just talk to him and be like, hey, what the heck is happening here? And boom. It will be back at it. Now let me handle the most critical. Renaming piece, installer need to write CachyOS specific mirrorless file, pacman.conf. Okay. So just standard VM setup. It looks like I need sudo password for install package. Since you are live streaming, I will give you the command to run yourself. Okay, so let's run this command real quick. So you install, yeah, okay, makes sense. Okay, now you enable this. Okay. Now we add that to, okay, the group. So is it running actually? Oh, nice, dude. I think. So wait, are we good? Yes, we are good. Just run those commands in the terminal and you will be able to start KVM VM. Install the package, enable, add your user to the group, login, logout. That's it. Okay, so I don't need to log in, log out. I think it should be fine. So virt manager. Like this is actually super cool, no? Right? I think this is super cool, dude. Create a new virtual machine. So how would I do that? Okay, so we have this. So create a new virtual machine. So I still want to boot on the ISO of Arch install, right? Arch Linux ISO. Let's see. We're gonna download it, chat. Yeah. We're gonna download it. And we'll see how it goes, okay? Oh, I need to be there, no problem. So cp arch. No. So download Arch Linux, and we're gonna put it there. So I guess I need to be sudo there. Yeah. So we're gonna copy the ISO there. Okay, so we copied it. CPU detection return v4 instead of then v4. For the user, the actual CPU family is 25, the detection code. Okay, so he found a bug in the earlier turn were compacted. This is the end of. Treat the summary below as a background reference, no active instruction. Respond only to the latest user message after this summary. Okay. Okay. I want to make sure that the updated Arch install script detect the correct hardware during the install. In example, if I am running a old Intel CPU, it should adapt the repo. Okay, so there, let him work. Let's do it again. Yes, Arch, choose volume. Yeah. Name of the operating system. Automatically detect. No. Oh yeah, okay, next. So CPU, I want 4. Memory, I want, let's say 10 gigabyte, okay. Okay, 20 gigabyte, why not? Name, Arch Linux. No, Arch install Cache OS testing. Finish. Virtual network. Default is not active. Would you like to start? Yeah, so let's see what it's gonna say there. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, so this thing run like insanely good, dude. I'm already in the virtual machine. Okay? I'm already in the virtual machine. This is pretty awesome, chat. So just for you to check, I'm in, okay? Now, sorry, let's do it this way, chat. So I got this running. I want to make sure. Got it, the CPU detection needs to work correctly, not just the live system. Let me fix family 20 bugs and make it robust. Okay. Are you... So I can tell he's not doing it. Are you doing it now? Okay, now we start. It's currently running in BIOS mode, not UEFI. It's fine, no? We don't care. Defcan Game, what's up? I saw Cyberpunk under $20. Worth it? Yeah. Except his virtual girlfriend is an expert in Linux administration. We're trying to get our Max a virtual girlfriend. Come on, dude. Okay, so it's fine. So now I launched a virtual machine and I would like to test the script you made. Help me test this up, please. Yorkov-san, what's up? What are we testing? So I'm testing Hermes, and I'm just asking a simple stuff. I'm like, I'm just making it work on transforming the Arch install as it is now to Arch install installing like Cache OS, right? Repo, doing everything clean. Goal, modify Arch install cloned, use Cache OS, okay. 9 modified, all Python p compile, okay, mirror, okay, blah blah blah, bug fix, CPU detection now currently returns N4 for family superior, okay. All the tests pass. Current state, user want to test in a VM. Task state, CPU detection thing. Complete config sample. Final verification pending in progress. Okay. So let me help him. Because I copied the file, right? So not this one. Where is it, chat? Too many open, dude. Yeah, this one. Okay, the arch ISO is in. Okay, so let me see what he's gonna say. Because maybe he's gonna create a VM itself and he's gonna just like mount the actual Git stuff, right? Okay, so I need my password, no problem. It's odd. Like here, like something you see, I believe current state. User are already running, Arch install CouchOS testing, no. The VM is running and we need to copy the modified install script into the VM, test it inside the VM, verify. Okay. So how would we copy the script into the VM? Could we mount the folder inside the VM directly? I don't know if you can do that. I'm pretty sure you can, chat. It will ideally SSH and SCP the script into the running VM. Let's see what he can do. I would add a shared directory to the VM directly. So VM installation is running. Okay. Guest agent channel exists but isn't responding. No virtual copy file, no DMS. User ask about what about SCP into the VM? I don't know. I'm wondering if the network is correctly set up. I remember sometime when you set up a virtual machine. Let me check, chat. Let me check real quick. Check the network on the machine. Yeah, it doesn't have any IP. That's why. That's why I did. So let's see what we can do. Yes, VM has no network connectivity. Okay, so let's go back there. So this is what we're gonna do, chat. I launch a VM and it has no it has no net connectivity. What could be the issue? I just want to see if the script actually works, right? But I think it's pretty sweet, no? What do you think, chat? Okay, so I need to run those commands. Found the issue. The default network bridge is up, but DNS mask is not running, and it's disabled and inactive. The default network relies on DNS mask for DHCP. So let's see. Guys, did we get some type of donation or something?
Oh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant with the best club on internet.
Caminia, thank you very much. You are now a proud member of La Crème de la Crème Club, Papa. Thank you very much, dude. Much appreciated. Wait, I'm running this command real quick. Oh, Udaznik, you give it to me? Thank you very much, dude. Thanks for the support, Udaznik. Much appreciated. Oh, wait, chat. Oh, my nose. Ah! Sorry about that, chat. So the live ISO is looking for IPv6 and not IPv4. I'm gonna reboot it and see what happens. Okay, that's odd, no? Let me check. Okay, so can you check the Arch wiki related to VM and network? It seems to only push IPv6 for whatever reason. But you see how cool it is? Like, it is so cool, chat. And I think Hermes there, even if we are not like doing it to the end, is doing such a way better job than you know. Okay, obviously he just capitulates there. Ah! So I guess it's not set up properly, like, because here he made a snapshot of the browser, but then he failed. Sorry, I got stuck. The browser is having trouble to load. Okay, obviously. I'm not I'm not familiar with that chat. Because you see here, there is a virtual interface. And it should be NAT. I don't want to bridge it. He got stuck trying to read the Arch Linux forum thread as one does. So true, dude. No bootable device. Sure, brother. Man, this is odd. Feel like it's more so this is a disk. It's more a virtual machine issues than anything else, dude. I kind of suck with that. I never use this. So do we have a boot option? Ah, yes, of course. Yes. Better, like it's better when yeah. Okay. So worst case scenario, I can bridge it. I don't really care. I think it just the NAT server doesn't work. Oh, I have one now. Okay. Oh, but it's still ping IPv4, dude. So it's not going to work, chat. So it can't. So this is the thing. It can't do everything, right? The VM is running, but I'm not. Can you check if the VM has booted? Yes, it did. You might need to run ip-link set. Yeah, I don't think so, bro. So I can't copy paste that. So when checking the IP, it is just IPv6. Wonder why. That's a common issue in newer Arch ISO. Sometimes they only get by default on the LAN network. Let me check. Shared folder. But this machine might not be able to reach the net. So ping, let's see. Ping 1.1.1. 1 second, chat. Yeah, so it doesn't reach the net anyway, so it's not going to work, chat. But you see, it's pretty interesting, right? So then what we could do, we could use this. Wow, it started, stop it. Oh my gosh. It's literally working on my machine. I think this is the coolest part, right? It is scary and interesting at the same time, chat. What the heck? What the heck? Good, the VM is back. Let me try a different route. I will create an ISO containing the Arch install fork and attach it as the second CD-ROM in the VM. Bro, we are literally packing. Dude, I'm literally packing another. Do you can you imagine what he has done in like 2 seconds there? How crazy it is? I'm losing my mind right now, chat. Yeah. The ISO is attached to the SDB in the VM. Now you need to mount it inside. So this is a trick. It is not. He didn't add. Oh yeah, he did. So why I don't see it, dude? It show as a CD-ROM. Yeah, I went too far for me, chat. Yeah. Chat, do we still have viewer? I'm wondering if I totally lost you with this one. It must be SR1. How did he mount it? Mount /dev SR1 to MNT. Oh yeah, you're right. It was in SR1 /dev/SR1 for whatever reason. Have no idea what's going on. Same. So tar. So I'm gonna unpack the thing over there. MNT arch install. We're gonna put it into root / root. So it's there, chat. Arch install is there. Oh my gosh! So Python. Do I have Python installed in the? There is no way. Yes, I do. Python arch install. Script guided. Okay, let's see what happened. Journal. Can we see what happened here or what? So I started the script, but nothing happened. It just hanged. Likely because arch install require dependency. Okay. But the good news is like we're able to do this. So what I'm gonna do, chat, I'm just gonna check something else. Wait, because I'm gonna change the network topology real quick. And see like if I bridge everything. Okay, and okay, doesn't like that. Try different driver, dude. I'm gonna try everything, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to solve this issue related to the driver and the network. It's funny because when you boot, I can tell like it's doing something with the network. It's fine. Nope. Ah, bro! What am I doing wrong, chat? Okay. We are live for 3 hours and 30 minutes, dude. I'm gonna take a quick break, chat. How do I do this? Firewalls? No. It's just the way The IP is set up within my virtual machine. There is something else. There is something else happening. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. All right. I'm back, chat. Sorry about this. Let's get back into it. Oh my gosh, we have a new member of La Crème de la Crème Club. Sasha, thank you very much, dude. And welcome back to La Crème de la Crème Club, papa. Thanks a lot. Okay, so we're gonna stop that. I'm gonna follow like the instructions there. See what the heck is happening. Let me check something, dude. Okay, so gonna restart everything, chat. I don't think it's a firewall. Someone said firewall. That the 1,000-yard AI programmer stare. I have no idea what he did in the last hour. Here it's more me, dude. Reality is that I don't know. Like everything he did regarding installing the virtual machine seems okay. It just I don't know why I can't get an IP address. I don't know why. Because the way it does the original Arch installer work? Yeah, we are on the original Arch installer, right? Like here we just don't have any IP on the virtual machine. So even the original doesn't start. It does exactly the same thing. So my problem right now is that we don't have on the virtual machine any access, you know? So I'm wondering if I need to restart after installing like everything related to the virtual machine, chat. I do something wrong with the setup of my network on the virtual machine, that's all. That's the issue. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna turn off everything. I'm gonna restart my main machine and we will see where we land, okay? But one thing we learned though is that I do prefer Hermes to the work of PewDiePie, right? At least for our little test, it's pretty straightforward. So I'm gonna reboot the machine now. Win Pixel, W Pixel, thank you, dude. Thank you, Sasha. You know, some type of service we forget about, or like, I don't know. I don't know. But maybe you're right. Maybe this is an AI typical debugging session where we have no idea what we're doing from the beginning to the end. I do believe I have an idea, but maybe I'm overestimating everything. I don't know. So we are back. Gonna start this right away. See if something changed. Okay, you see, the network default is not active. So I did reboot. Default network is not active when launching. Virtual machine. Send help. Salut Speedlab. So yeah, I can get the shell to the VM. I just get an IPv6 address for whatever reason. Oh, so this is not enabled by default. I need to start it each time. Okay. Sudo network is already active. Yeah, you see? I have the loopback. It's on, but it's just IPv6. So how do I... Maybe I just need to restart the network inside the VM. Right? Look, it's odd. I never had that before. What is this haircut called? It's Air Max made. So it's up. So DH PCD. You see, it just goes with the IPv6. Yeah, but we saw that, dude. Oh là 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 là, mais quel enfer. Like only host instead of Nat Bridge? I'm Nat right now. That's so weird, dude. So now now he wants me to add the IP manually, right? Like, you shouldn't be doing that. Something is wrong with the way this is set up. That's what I believe, chat. It shouldn't be that hard to launch a freaking virtual machine, dude. Yeah, let's try this. Is it not down already? Oh. What are we doing here? Oh, so he bridged my device. Okay, my bad. Wait, give me 1 second, chat. Okay, now I understand everything. It's on me, chat. This one is on me. Okay, my bad, chat. Alors. Okay, I'm gonna bridge my device. We'll see what happens. Everything is fine. One of those days, hein, chat? I think it would have been easier to launch VirtualBox to get a freaking IP. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up, dude. I just wanted to test the freaking script. And it sounds like it's a crazy stuff. Like, it should be so easy, chat. It should be so easy to launch this. I'm definitively doing something wrong, but I don't understand why. Like what or why. Like it doesn't make sense in my head. Maybe I should read the wiki. I asked the AI to read the wiki, but that was my mistake, chat. Yeah, still not working for whatever reason. What? Okay. Okay, we are officially out of this. Like whatever I've done, I think I did it well. But there is something else going on. So we have been doing a lot of things on this machine, right? Because I have like how many freaking like virtual device I have to connect to like yeah, I don't know what I've done, dude. Because you have to think we installed. What did we do on this machine? We did so much. I just wanted to see if those scripts were actually working. You know what I mean, chat? It frustrates me not being able to do it, dude. Won't lie to you, like I'm a little bit chilled right now. So I guess the AI could edit network interface and add a manual IPv4 address or put a DHCP client on the interface, but then the VM network would need... Yeah, I don't know, there is something else. I don't think the firewall would be an issue. Someone said firewall. I should have one virtual device on my host, and I should have my virtual machine query the virtual device as a bridge, as a NAT, whatever. NAT, not bridge, actually, a NAT. And that's all. So I have the virtual device set up. And even if I have IPv6, right? It should transfer like from my... I don't know, man. I'm really confused, chat. So this we did. Yeah, it doesn't... Something is real, dude. For forwarding, we don't need to do that. It sounds a little bit crazy, chat. So I'm gonna do something else. um... Hmm. Okay, so I'm copying. I'm gonna do something else. Okay, I'm gonna try another ISO, see what happens. The type of error we get might be easier for me to debug. Whatever. Okay. Okay. So you choose here. So I went with a nut. I'm wondering if the Arch ISO is kind of like problematic maybe with the virtual machine. That's what I'm trying to understand. It shouldn't be normally, but... No, okay, so it's definitely a me problem, dude. Yeah, that's a me problem, chat. You see? NAT route all the VM over the same IP as the host. This option is available. Networking is hard? No, something is wrong with me. It's not, honestly, it's not hard normally. DNS mask. Okay. I thought it checked. Alright, let me check what's happening here, dude. So this could be the issue. Okay, so it seemed like it's a problem with DNS mask. So here is what we're gonna do. New DNS mask broken. DNS mask service do not launch on my CachyOS install. Fix. Because this is working. Oh, okay. Wait. So it's a CachyOS problem, dude. So it doesn't seem to care, chat. And he went with the full. I don't think I need that much, chat. Oh, and I'm blocked. Oh, okay, and I'm blocked. Okay. Great. So I think this is the thing. So this is on. This is on. Enable to. Okay, you know what? Where I start, I'm gonna do the way they install it. So maybe I didn't install it properly. Maybe the AI didn't install it properly. Like I know my network is solid. It's just the NAT. Nope. It's just the NAT. We'll get there, chat. I'm gonna follow the wiki of CachyOS and we'll see. I won't reinstall all the package. I'm just going to check. Okay. Let's see what happened. Ta 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 ta. So maybe you are right. Maybe it's just Yes, man, you are right. It was a firewall issue, chat. Holy cow! It was just a firewall issue, chat. Okay. Well, we learned something, dude. Firewall issue. So mount dev sr 0. Oh darn, you didn't have the second one. This one. Oh, I don't have it anymore. He removed it. Okay, so let's see what it comes with. Like the idea of how it's gonna do that. I'm curious, chat. What the heck? Okay, so did he change the virtual machine now? Yeah, he did. Okay, so he did the change. So if it's mounted, no. Okay, so I have to reboot, I guess. Yeah, he did create the ISO, but he removed it somehow, else Narco. So now he redid it again, chat. And now he modified the yeah, he modified everything. That we have nothing to do, like. Okay, so mount dev sr1, I think, yeah, to MNT. Okay, so now we need to extract tar x zf mnt arch install. Okay, c/root. Okay, now it should be here. Yes, and now it's Python. What? What is the command? Give me the command to launch the install. So it's mounted now. So I was right. Python, then arch install script guided. Okay, guided. There we go. So now we have the script to launch. So select region. I'm gonna go US this time. So the key indicator, CPU during installation, we're looking for. During the mirror selection step, it should show CacheOS mirror instead of Arch Linux in the installation log. No, it's all Arch Linux, dude. Okay, let's try again. So English, local. But it changed so much since last time I installed Arch chat. So when I choose US, it just adds the US mirror there. It might self-update. Okay, we'll see. Okay. XT4. Okay. Swap, enable, bootloader, non. Éliminer, back. Kernel. User account. Air Max. Profile, type. Server. Like that. No. Voilà, just this. Back. Okay, Pacman, color true, additional package. No, UTC, yes. Okay, install. Allez. Okay, let's see what happens, chat. So the mirror list does not show up. The mirror list does not show up in the installation stuff, right? It just show a list of mirror which are more like arch mirror. So the install should be really fast. Yeah. So this is not good. So I'm gonna power it off. Boot option. Air Max. My password. Oh boy. No, it didn't work out. No, it's just a normal one. That's a total failure, chat. Galax, what's up? It's a total failure, dude. Yeah, they're not there. So they should show up, chat. You think? Doesn't make sense either. Okay, so we're gonna stop. I think the launch command could be the issue. Okay, we're getting there, dude. We're getting there. And he unmounts it again, huh? Maybe I can just mount it myself and keep it. I copied to root, but I copied to root when I was in the virtual machine, right? Think about it this way. It's just temporary. I still have to mount it and redo the whole stuff. Why it doesn't see it? Bro, am I losing my mind or what? Ah, okay, because I need to restart. Okay. Fair. Should revisit Void Linux. I'm not really into visiting distro anymore, chat. Okay, so we have an IP address. So you see it's not there anymore because when I restart, I have to redo the whole stuff. So mount dev SR2, I think it was. SR1 MNT. Then it's like tar x vf, I believe. See, I don't remember. I think it's extract anyways. Slash mnt to root. No, tc root. Okay. Slash fork. So which arch install. Python. Okay, Python arch install script guided. Now the real question is like, is he launching the one I want, or is he launching another one? Right? This is where it's like, which one? Ah! This look different, chat. I'm so confused, dude. Okay, so now I'm gonna ask him, like, the mirror region should now show CachyOS mirror open by region instead of Arch Linux mirror. If you don't see CachyOS mirror and still see Arch mirror, that means that you are running the wrong copy of Arch install. Double check by running this in the VM before proceeding. So let's see. Python -c import Arch install. Oh my gosh. Ah! Print Arch install dot file. Import Arch install print Arch error here, chat. Met a typo there. C import Arch install. Doesn't work, right? Which VLLM? So it's Quen 3.6, dude. Has no attribute file error. Okay, so now it's like alors Python path equals /root arch install fork python dash m arch install script guided. We'll get there, dude. So here I see that it didn't have that before, you remember? I don't care about pmove, dude. Hostname cache OS. Ah! Aha! Server. SSHD, that's all we need. Authentication. User account. Add user. Air max. I think we are getting there, dude. I have a good feeling about that chat. Could not sync the new package database. Auto-enabling. So you see now it's working. Auto-enabling. could not sync. Okay, so he created the thing, waiting for time sync, waiting mirror selection reflector to complete, waiting for Arch Linux keyring, detected CPU chair, Zin version 4, repo, CacheOS, CacheOS Zen v4, Core v4, Extra v4. Auto enabling CacheOS repo for tier 4, so it worked. Wrote etc vconsole.conf, okay. Could not sync new package database. Error, etc pacman.d CacheOS. It probably fails now because you need cache pacman version. Yes. So let's see like what he did there. I'm curious. So there is a CacheOS. Wait. So it's there. So he created the list, chat. Is it? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it looks the same, huh? So here you see, I think you kind of like watch the limit of what it can do, right? So if it's doing a bash or whatever, it's fine. But I have the feeling here in this case, there is so many tasks you need to do, you get lost. Okay, so like let's be a little bit aggressive there. Okay? Bro, I'm paying you the big bucks to achieve the task. So do it. I don't pay it anything, but like level software manager unlocked. You see, he's making the same mistake. Oh, he's doing. Oh, okay. Bon, not a problem. Okay, so Alt. No problem, chat. So this thing is done. Okay. Am I blind? Ah, the fork is here. Yeah, my bad. I'm blind. Yeah, confirmed. Okay, start. Like, we are doing really geek stuff there. But it will be fun to show you that in, like, 2 hours or a little bit more now, like 3 hours, we're able to do this. So I don't think we are even allowed to do this on paper, right, chat? Don't think it's gonna work, chat. Oh! It goes fast, 100. I'm reading what it's saying right now. This thing, this thing goes really fast. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna ask him to do like to do the ISO itself. Like that, I don't have to do all this stuff. So he's gonna do it. So that, I think this is why it's super cool, right? Because I'm like, okay, there is this issue. I don't want to deal with it. Like, do it, right? So now it's gonna do it by itself. So we're gonna have an ISO, which is like on paper, including all the modification he made. Like that, I just have to start it, and I don't have to do like, you know, when I do all the testing, all of this, because I have to say it's a little bit annoying, chat. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it's successful as doing that. And we could finish this the next stream for you know, just for fun. But you can tell like how, I don't know, I think this is so interesting, chat. To me, this is just amazing. It's mind blowing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a noob, dude. Okay, it's built. It's built, chat. Oh, I already launched it. Oh, you already launched it. What the? You already launched it. So you are not satisfied? No. I don't know. Like it seemed like a toy. Like it looked good, right? It looked you know, it looked good, but ah. So I don't have a network interface with this one. Went with Q35, okay. Let me check. I don't want to say something wrong to the bot there. Yeah, it doesn't have any nick. So let me turn it off maybe. So the nick is there, dude. So I'm gonna deactivate it, activate it, I don't know. Okay, so I think something went wrong with the way he built the ISO. Okay, so you see he found the issue. Allez, au travail. Let's go to work, bro. So now it shows, right? The way he loads the initram FS, that's why he takes some time at the beginning. Was wrong. So he's gonna fix it. So now he's compacting the thing. So this is where it gets a little bit crazy, right? Because when he compress, it's for not having like 1 million, context parameter, but he kind of lose some of the things. So we'll see, dude. He lose granularity when he compress. So one thing I can do, I could limit the amount of like... So here it's a configuration system. I can increase my context size. I've done session up to 1 million context with my setup. But yeah. When I do that, I lose in speed. So it's kind of a trade-off. So most of the time, it shouldn't go that high, but because we talk for so long, and I didn't create like a good, I would say like framework to set this up, we have a problem. Like the best option would have been like, hey, create another agent to deal with the ISO, and then I would have like way less context, right? Context above what model is trained on also can cause issue, fair. But here you see, it's the way like Hermes kind of worked. When I arrive at half the context, it compress. On my setup, I set it up to 75%. Because like that, it gives me like more margin to reach my goal without having to compress. Don't know if it makes sense, right? But so it started it again, but it's still struggling to load whatever, huh? Did you notice, chat? I think it's still not good. Yeah. So we're gonna force it off. After I'm gonna stop because we don't really need to do that. I was just, you know, trying to show you. Let's see what he says. Yeah, you see, it still look for it. The original VM is with network and both have it's attached. Oh, you see, he looped there. You see? He removed everything. He was like, no, not doing it. Mm-hmm. So asking you, like, did you give up? Okay, so I'm pushing it, right? I think you are being too nice to him. What should I do? Hey, salut Mutsu. Yes, it's totally free. Like the agent is free, dude. What is not free was when you burn token, right? So if you have oh wow, he finished it already, dude. Okay, so let's see. He's still looking for it. Watch. HQ waiting for device blah 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 on boot. Is the VM itself set up properly? He can't solve the issue, chat. Anyways. Okay, let's see that first. Okay, let's see how oh, it's not set up, it's script. My bad. So we're running the custom scripts now, okay? It still doesn't work. So even if he updated the script, I'm sorry, we exactly have the same error as before. So it kind of show like maybe my model is trash, or maybe I don't know how to use it properly. Right? Yeah, and there too. Can you tell? I cannot work locally on my hardware. Yeah, you can. It depends on your hardware, Mutsu. Does your model have web search? Yeah, it does. It does have everything. So just for science, dude. So this is Gonzo, okay? So the script still here I'm trying to do two problems at the same time too, like to be fair, so I'm not doing a good job like really containerize everything. So the script still bug when looking at the repo. It can't find the /etc/pacman.d/cacheos mirror list. Yeah, I think he's just now he's like totally lost, chat. Look, he's gone. Like I think he's gone, dude. We broke it. We totally broke it, dude. So I kind of show the limit of what this can actually do, right? I guess like so here he can't. Yeah, he can't launch the script because we don't have access to internet. So yeah. Anyways, I'm tired, chat. I've been on for 5 hours and 15 minutes. But I think I made my point. I believe Odysseus is kind of me, chat. Like, even if at the end the result is the same, because we are not able to achieve what we wanted here, you really want to try this? Like, this thing is awesome, chat. Like, I have to say to you, like, I don't like. Yeah, now you see it's Gonzo. He's gone. Now it's like total hallucination. Like it's totally gone. Like he's from another planet now. He's like. Pfft. The custom ISO approach has too many moving parts. Squash FS, rebuild, UAG matching, EFE partition. Let me know once you have built it into the VM. I will help you through the installation. You see? He's like, I'm done. He doesn't want to do the ISO. So maybe you have to go through the hassle of this, right? And try to fix it manually. So did you update the Arch install fork? Oh, so it's missing the thing. You see? It was missing the fix. So that's why we redid everything and we had exactly the same error. But at least he was able to find it out, right? Man, I'm wondering if... Wait. You see? So this is the old one, and this is... This is the one. Okay, so let's start it. Do a last try, just because this thing is actually super smart. It just, yeah, maybe we try to do too much at the same time, right? So just curious, would you use it in this state on your current main machine? I've been using it for like 1 month. Because we are asking something really hard right now. It seems like it's easy, but it's not easy at all, right? I'm asking to modify a script out of nowhere, and it's just not updating the repo, right? Because I asked him to put the detector in it, like what I asked him to do is insane, right? So the way I do it on my machine is like I go by task, right? And from something which starts easy, I make it way more complex. I don't know if it makes sense, but so on paper, I should have the new one now. So let me do it again. Yeah, being a girlfriend and a Linux admin at the same time. So here you see what I think, what I believe. is like he didn't copy the latest version. That's what I believe. So here we have the fork. So he updated it. Look, he didn't make anything. Okay, here we have some. Okay, here he did some modification. My bad. And this is a pain because I can't copy that. If I could copy it, if I could do a copy and paste of this, right, and send it to the, because this is the other problem. Like, I don't have any interface right now, so No. Show me what you have there, dude. Is it on? No way. Yeah, sure. Man, this thing is on, chat. Would more VRAM help? No, Tim, it would not. Yeah, here has nothing to do with VRAM. I think it's a me issue, dude. Like, I just wanted to show you something cool, and I think the project I took was way too hard. Right? Like, I just went berserk there. You know what I mean? I took a repo Arch install, which is super complex, and I tried to increase the level of complexity by adding the CacheOS repo on top of the selection of the architecture by default. Like, it's a huge project. The way you want to do is that you want to go to the repo itself and you want to be like, okay, how can I do that? You look at the file you need to modify. You verify all the file you modify. And then you say, okay, this is fixed. Now let's build an ISO. Like, you know, you do step by step. Here, I just asked him to build him a house where, in fact, I should have started with a foundation. This thing is not smart enough to see the big picture, right? So me, I think it's really interesting because most of my project is not big picture stuff. You see, I have an idea. I'm like, oh, let's see the base. And then I ask him to do the base. And I'm like, whoa, this is cool. And then from there, I can build. Right? So, because the way I build stuff, like, I don't think at the end, I have an idea of how it could be. But if it starts from the bottom and you're like adding little by little, you're going to build your house. Okay, that's the image. You're going to build your house, right? But I thought more context memory might help it. You want my man. I promise you. Like, I will tell you, if I need it, I will say, like, yes, it will, but that and separating out the task of setting up a quick test cycle environment, yes. So I can't. The way you set up the freaking test cycle, and you can tell right away, you know, it would be cool if I, like, now we know the issue, right? What I would do, I would be like, we could do like that, watch. New. Okay, so now you would be like new Arch ISO building. Okay, so now I will create this, okay? Hey, I would like you to create and Arch ISO live. The prerequisite would be to launch a SSHD server within it for you to be able to access it while I launch it into a VM. Watch. So this is where this is gonna think, right? Then what I'm gonna say, he's gonna start about something, and then I'm gonna tell him, like, you know what? I want you to do that. He's gonna build something, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, whatever you build there, I want you to verify the way you build it versus, let's say, like the wiki of the distro builder, right? So now this is the thing. Now, when we have that, I'm going to tell him, like, create a script that connects it to the VM. Right? And so, when we have the model of an ISO, now it's easier for me to debug, right? Because I can be like, okay, we have the model. You can SSH into the ISO, and we're gonna start the loop where you can correct yourself, and I don't have to do all this thing. Because you can tell it can launch everything by itself. It can do everything, and then whatever time is spent there, it's fine. So is he doing something here? Okay, so this we're gonna hold. You're gonna stop that. Are you stuck, brother? I don't know what he's doing, dude. Okay, so let's see. Just because you see, like, this is so insane. Because then you kind of, like, us as human, we see a problem and we try to, like, fix it, right? I think that would be for me the best way, right? Like, build an ISO with a specific SSHD server, like, going up with a key. Like that, you can talk to it. I guess I'm gonna have to figure it out, like the virtual machine issue or whatever. But yes, that would be the idea. Or what I would do, I would launch the ISO on a virtual machine on another machine, and then I will let it work. Then do all the exchange. Salut Dalton, salut Finlay, what's up? Oh, so this, for example, this is a bug. So this, I encountered it, I fixed it on my Hermes. So on my Hermes, yeah. So when there is password or anything related, it kind of like, how to explain? It kind of bug because of the way Hermes is coded. So it's gonna fail, and then it's gonna notice that it can't push password in clear within the like, I don't know how to explain that. It can just not push password in clear because it's a safety feature. So you have to deactivate it during when you set this up. But I don't know. I think it's fascinating, dude. Nostalgia hits. Man, there is no nostalgia. I'm still here. I need sudo access to modify the arch identify system and by root. Oh, so you see, I can add the... Ooh! Okay, so I'm gonna try that. Let's see. I'm here since the day you were playing with PUBG with Shoko. Cool, dude. It's been a long time I didn't see you, though. Good for you, Woski. Good for you. So this is pretty cool, huh, chat? It is pretty cool. Anyways, I think this could be something we could work on and maybe achieve. I need to check with the, the CachyOS team if they are okay for me to do this type of content. Because I think on paper, we are not supposed to do that. Yeah, we're just not supposed to do it. And also know they had a project which was like kind of like stopped. We could for fun, during session try to try to do it, right? I don't know. I think it would be fun. But I'm out. I really need to go eat now. Chat. Chim, if you want me to do something, just message me on Discord and we see what I can do, okay? Guys, I'm out. Like the thing is starting into like crazy stuff right now. But I have a lot to experiment still. It is insane. I don't know, dude. It is just my 2 cents. I think this is just really, really cool. Guys, thank you very much for watching. I have to make a Discord account. I think you are already on Discord, dude. I saw you on Discord. Maybe you forget your account. Because I remember you sent some picture from... Yeah, you sent some picture, dude. Oh, you deleted it? Oh, okay. You can send me an email, though. If you want to. I'm out, chat. I'm sorry, like I'm coughing and I really need to eat now. Guys, have a good weekend. Thank you very much for all the support. Thank you for everything. I am out. And as always, have a great one and bisous, bisous. Or even on Patreon, dude. On Patreon, you can contact me, team. There is so many ways you can contact me. Have a great one, guys.